Alrighty. Salutations, y'all. Um, excuse me as we still try to figure out everything that is this current setup. But if you are here, please let me know in the chat. Say hi, hello, welcome, and all the things. Just say hi. Let me know if you are reading or not, or if you're working on something, because I do know it's Thursday. It's still a weekday, but it is also Halloween. Now, I don't have a costume or anything because I never plan to have a Halloween costume because I've never had a Halloween costume in my life since my family is indeed very much religious. So we've never done like making a costume for Halloween. So this is just what I got. So, yep, it's just like Stitch Day all over again. We got the onesie. I got the mug. It has absolutely nothing in it. I just like having the mug with me while I wear the onesie. If you are wearing a costume, though, please let me know in the chat what costume you are wearing. Even if it's something casual, something like not super put too much effort in, just something. I don't know. Y'all let me know. But yeah, happy Halloween for anyone who celebrates Halloween. And also, if you do celebrate Diwali, happy Diwali, because today is also Diwali. So interesting, I found that interesting. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So happens to fall on the same day. So yeah, again, let me know what you're reading, working on, doing. If you're just here for vibes, especially if you're not, especially if you're not, no, especially if you are someone who does not usually celebrate Halloween by dressing up. I'm just doing this because I was like, well, I don't know, I want to put something on. I might change my mind and wear regular clothes. Who knows yet? Stitch onesie, yes. Welcome, Nat. Hello, hello, hello. I haven't done a costume for Halloween since high school. Too much work for me. Honestly, I can see that. It does seem like a lot of work. That's why I'm like, if I ever want to do wear like an actual costume, I need to like plan that in months in advance. First of all, I need to save money, and then the material if I'm trying to do it like that way, or if I just need to get just parts of a costume that's already been made. I need to again still save up money and then pre-plan that. But I never pre-plan anything regarding Halloween because I tend to just forget. I was like, oh yeah, people put together Halloween costumes. I never remember to do such things. So yeah, this is why my underneath my name and pronouns we have Stitch Halloween because that's just where I'm at. This is just where we're at. And yeah, we're also doing these sprints in my dining room. Well, it's not really a room actually. It's still a part of our kitchen because the kitchen's literally like right behind y'all where my laptop camera is. Right behind y'all is literally our kitchen. So I'm actually in the kitchen corner. That is also our dining nook. Since we do have a table here, because the area that I usually, y'all know, I film have my bookshelves right behind me. Unfortunately, I'm not really able to record in that area anymore because there was water that was coming in from this upstairs bathroom. We just had running water, and unfortunately, drops of water was falling from the ceiling, and and a lot of the drops also were very close to the bookshelves to my books. So we had to move the books to upstairs in our living room instead, which I'm glad at least none of the books got damaged. A lot of the books, though, that had water, it was just like on the actual cover, something that I could easily just wipe off. So thankfully, the books are just all fine. I also did have library books, so those ones are also fine as well. I'm just sad that I'm not really able to really use that space to record or to just read or anything. All I have down there is just the brown bookshelf because I did bring my newest bookshelf, the white one. It's upstairs now in their living room, and it's gonna stay there. Actually, I do kind of like it that way, so it's gonna stay there. All the books gotta stay upstairs now because this is not the first time this has ever happened. So yeah, so we just moved the books to be upstairs permanently. And so I was recording living room in this little kitchen corner here nook. That's kind of what we got right now. So this is why we're gonna be here, and we're gonna be most likely in this corner for future sprints. This corner or probably in the living room, depending on timing. But yep, that's where we're at. That's my little update for y'all. So as far as like any future videos, yeah, y'all not gonna be seeing that downstairs space for a good long minute, if ever again. So yeah, that's where we're at. Now, as far as what I'm going to read, a part of me wanted to go back to reading the Reformatory, which I'm not a redo for Black Halloween, since today is also the last day of Black Halloween. So for any of y'all who was doing some Black Halloween, got some reading to do, today's your last day. Unfortunately for me, though, I don't think I'm going to go back to the reformatory today. I just don't want to. I just don't want to read it right now. I still am a little bit over halfway through, but like I can't push myself through to finishing it today. It's just not possible. So yeah. Instead, I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna start reading because I don't know. I'm in a really audiobook mood, so I'm just gonna focus on an audiobook for right now. Hello, Paulina. Welcome. Please let me know if you're probably still at work. Because I know it's still a little bit of work. So, if you're saying hi from work, hello, thanks for joining me. Over here for the vibes. Did a Midsommar costume. Oh, okay. I've never seen Midsommar, but I've heard good things about Midsommar, though. So, that's actually pretty cool. All right. Anyone else, though? Oh, hold up. Yeah, I'm working, but as usual, working from home. Okay. Coolio. All right. So yeah, for sprints, I do plan. Oh, can y'all? Oh, geez, it looks so orange. I am going to go back to my read of A Crane Among Wolves. I did have a physical copy that I borrowed from the library, and I did again softy enough it, so I decided to place a hold on the audiobook, and the audiobook finally came in. So yeah, it's not very long to the looks of it. It's just a little bit over 10 hours. So if I end up listening to it at like 2 times speed or even close to it, I could actually finish it today, which would be ideal. I do want to finish one more book today. Because I did finish a book past midnight today. Well, past midnight last night. And I mean today. I do want to finish one more book before it is November. And in November, well, we'll talk about November a little bit later. I'll be reading Best Hex Ever. Oh, a cute, festive, witchy romance. Also an October release for the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Just barely finishing it in time. Well. Okay. Yeah, excuse me, but wow, okay. Okay, best hex ever. All right. Well, I hope you're enjoying it then. Currently reading I Feed Her to the Beast and the Beast is Me. Perfect read for this time. It says hello. I'm done with releases for both October and November. October release was the 28th and November release is the 1st. Oh, wow. Oh, and also she says hi. But wow, dang. November 1st though. Whew. Quick with that. I haven't decided my November release yet. Honestly, there's not a lot of books I'm even interested in that are coming out in November. A lot of the November releases are like books that I never cared about or sequels that I don't care to read the first book of. There's only one sequel, actually, it's a conclusion to a series that come out in November. That's the only one I'm really interested in. That is The Lotus Empire by Tasha Siri, the third book in the Burning Kingdoms trilogy. The first book was The Jasmine Throne and the Oleander Sword. I'm only tentatively looking into that one, and that's only because I'm curious to see and hear from fans of this trilogy and see what they think about the landing. Like, does the book really stick the landing? That's what I'm kind of like really not totally sure about. But yeah, I don't know. Are there any other books coming out in November y'all are interested in? Because I don't know. Oh, let's see. Where am I going? The Power of Arcs. I mean, honestly, it really be like that. Unfortunately, though, I'm definitely behind on my arc reading. So I really am trying to get through my arcs in November, December. Like November, December are gonna be the months like, okay, I really need to like get through these arcs, which is why I initially did not want to participate in any readathons, but things happen. So I was like, well, looks like I'm participating in a readathon in November. So that's where we're at. And I'm also kind of loosely participating in other readathons that are more like, okay, let's actually finish TBRs, which I'm like, well, I'm totally here for that too. So, we're here for that. But yeah, Power of Arcs, though. The Tournament of Heirs by Amelia Perez is the November release. Is it November? Yeah, that's October, right? Because it came out October 22nd. Yeah, so I actually did look at your review, Paulina, for this book. Let me actually pull it up for the folks who never heard of this book. Let me pull it up for y'all if this thing will load. Thank you. Okay. Coolio. So this is the book, y'all. Tournament of Heirs by Amelia Perez. This is the first book in a trilogy. Was it a trilogy or duology? I don't remember, but it's the first book in the Mexica Chronicles. Historical fantasy romance. It's over 500 pages, so a chonker, but yeah, I don't know. It just seemed really interesting, especially the way that Paulina talked about it. So I'm very, very curious to check this book out. I can't remember. Generally, I don't remember. Did I place a hold on my? I can't remember if I placed a hold for my library or not, or my library doesn't have any copies. I don't think my library has any copies. No, that's right. My library doesn't have any copies of this book, so I requested my library to purchase copies of this book. Yep, that's what happened. Yep, that's what happened. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hello, Melissa, aka Tome Raider. Tome Raider. Yes, welcome. Are you here for vibes? Are you here to chill? You're here to read? Are you working on something? Curious. When I first started, hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. I was planning ahead for the month releases, and I don't know what's happened this month, but I've been so scatterbrained. I don't know. It's the end of the year, and you're trying to like get through. I don't know. At least for me, when I think of like the end of the year, especially November, December, I'm just like, I'm trying to just go through the motions, trying to like get through the rest of this year so then I can get to the next year. That's what my brain is. So I don't know. I do not know. Hello, Nicole. Loving the costume vibe. Yeah, it's not quite a costume, but thanks though. I mean, I guess it kind of is a costume. I guess. Sure. Yeah. It's a costume. It's a onesie, and I love it. It's the only thing I have that's really costume like. Maybe next year. Don't quote me. Don't hold me accountable on this one, but maybe next year I'll plan something, but it actually needs to be planned. I don't know if I'll end up actually planning it, but like, as y'all could tell, I'm indeed an avid fan of Stitch. So we might have to stick with the Stitch onesie for like a good long while. When We Were Widows by Annette Chavez Macias was November. When We Were Widows. When We Were Widows. I did not spell that right. Nope, still didn't spell it right. This one comes out in November? Share screen. For the folks who don't know, because I don't know about this book either. When We Were Widows. This is an adult contemporary romance. Came out this year. Less than 300 pages, so that's cool. In this heartfelt story about finding love and loss, three widows are forced under the same roof while they'll need to overcome grief, anger, and old secrets to put their family back together. And then here's a bit of the rest of the synopsis if any of you are curious. But yeah, okay. All right. Definitely seems like a pretty emotional read for sure. But it says here is also hopeful as far as in mood. So that's cool. All right. Curious. Arcs stress me out though. I only accept them accept them sometimes. Yeah. Honestly, I request more. And sometimes I'm just like, oh, let me just request. Let's see if they even say yes. Because sometimes they just ghost me. They don't even say yes or no. They just have my request just there. So either they don't pay attention. So I don't know. At that point, I just pull my request. Well, lately, though, I've noticed that more and more publishers are looking at least on my NetGalley and be like, hey, yeah, you're accepted, or, you're actually declined. or whatever. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess then I can't be just accepting willy-nilly, just thinking like, they might decline me or they might just ghost me. Cause I'm like, nah, the chances are that most of these publishers, at least the ones I be requesting, they be saying yes. So I'm just like, oh, okay. So can't go willy-nilly. And especially for next year, because I've definitely requested a lot more books than I really could have chewed. I still have a few arcs, like e-arcs that I still need to get through. And I'm like, damn, how am I supposed to get through all these arcs? And some of them I'm not quite in the mood to read them right now. And I don't want to bring any 2024 arcs to 2025. I'm like, nope, if it's released in 2024, I'm going to read and review them all in 2024, unless I end up DNFing them. Then it is what it is. But all these arcs, I even started yet, or like I started and I don't want to DNF. So I'm just like, well, great. Now what? So yeah, that's just where I'm at with arcs. So yeah, I'm also stressing out, not gonna lie. And especially since November and December, I'm really trying to focus and hone in on finishing reading all of these arcs. And especially as Macmillan audio influencer as well, I want to get through all those advanced audiobooks. So yeah, it's just a lot. Anyways, got me on the hardest reading test you'll ever do. Jeez, not the YouTube call. Not sure what I'm reading. I'm in the middle of so many, but I also want to start one of my Neck Alley arcs. But I'm also reading some good fantasy. Then I'm also in the mood for manga. I don't know. It be like that. It really be like that. And I know in November it is also Neck Alley November. So there actually is a reading challenge that is hosted by someone here on BookTube, where you ideally are trying to pretty much you're trying to get through all the NetGalley apps you haven't read yet so that you can increase your NetGalley score. So again, you can request more books, but ideally you're trying to get through all the books you have through NetGalley that you have not reviewed. A part of me wants to just loosely participate in the sense of like, that's the vibe I'm going for anyways for November, but also December anyways, is to get through all my NetGalley stuff. So yeah, but also though, I do have library stuff, like library holds that I'm like, I know they're going to be coming through. So yeah, it's just more of just pacing myself. But also, I really want to get through my physical books, and I haven't been putting much of a dent on the books I own physically, unless I bought a new book that's on my physical shelf that also has an arc. So that's the only thing that's a little bit different. But I don't know. It'd be like that, I am in the middle of so many books, and sometimes I'm like, well, maybe I should start like reading an arc, or I should start reading this library book. But I'm like, I already have like 6 current reads. Why am I starting a whole nother book? Like A Crate Among Wolves? That's gonna be a new read. That's gonna be the 7th book I'm gonna be starting. I'm like, bruh, why am I doing this to myself? I don't even know anymore. And then I get irritated with myself. I'm like, bro, why are you doing this all to yourself? This is completely self-inflicted. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We do all the things we try to do because we are not in the mood to do one thing. All over the place. Yep. Vibes for that. Look at my anticipated releases challenge, and they're all sequels that I have to reread the first book in order to read. Do you gotta reread the first book though? Like, is it a must? Like, is it like a must? Is it possible that you can just read the sequel and not have to reread the first book and just like, just dive right in? Because like, who's trying to reread the first book to read the sequel? Like, who got that kind of time? I mean, if you read fast, sure, but like, if you don't read as fast, or you're trying to take your time, or you're just busy, I don't know. Honestly, Nat, I'm just saying, just read the sequel and don't bother going back to the first book. Just read the sequel and just see how it goes. Hopefully, it works out though. But if it really is the fact that you really need to reread that first book, I guess do it. But I do hope, though, just for your sake, to get through the challenge, that you'll be able to reread that first book and read the sequel in time. I'll say that this is a self-published book, so it could have been done with more editing. It's really a good story and great world building. Makes sense. I have also noticed that it was a self-published book, so makes sense. And this is in reference to the Tournament of Heirs. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. But that's okay, though. There's a lot of self-published works out there that, like, of course, there's always issues on editing, but like, as long as it has a good story and like plot and characters and stuff and pretty solid enough writing, I could be convinced to overlook some things that could be fixed in editing. Love you, Stitch 1 2. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. This is the only costume I got. Okay. It's the only effort I put into Halloween. That's just it. Wait, Teller of Small Fortune comes on November. That might be my pick. Oh yeah, it's through Book of the Month actually. Book of the Month. Is it Book of the Month main pick? Yes, one of their main picks. I don't know what's even in their I do not know what is in their add-ons. I actually am looking at it right now. Oh, they do have the sequel. Yeah, they do have a couple of November books, but again, not interested in none of these things. Anyways, but yeah, that is gonna be a main pick for Book of the Month. So if you have Book of the Month, you can get that book. I can't believe the year is almost ending. I know, right? I'm like, dang, we're almost done already. How did we get here? Like, I know how, but like, I was also just like, we really got here. I mean, I guess. My sister's wearing an alpaca onesie today. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so cute. That's actually really cute. Honestly, when I think of an alpaca, I do think of The Emperor's New Groove. I think about that movie every single time I think of llamas and alpacas. That's just what I think. I don't know. That's just how my brain works. Yeah, my brain is like the year's basically over, and I'm thinking more about 2025 than the rest of 2024. As if there aren't 2 whole months left. Like for real. Like, why are we like this? No, seriously, why are we like this? Like, I'm already here thinking, I'm already like trying to finish up planning my 2025 reading journal. I'm also trying to just because I also have like my own like personal own planner kind of thing. Like I make my own planner too, that kind of journaling as well. I already got through all the spreads of November. That's been done actually since early this month. And then on the end of the month, I'm trying to finish up all the December stuff. So yeah, I'm already planning like, yep, I'm done. I'm so over with this year. I'm like, yep, November, December, we're here. So I am looking forward to, filming my 2025 content, like the goals, the TBR, the rating challenges I want to participate in. But I do know though things just be happening though. So we shall see. But yeah, I know like it's like 2 whole months. A lot can change in 2 months. That's 8 weeks. So much can happen in 8 weeks. So yeah. Hello, Leslie. It's been a while. Yes, it has been a short while. Like I think it's been 30 minutes, give or take. Happy Halloween, everyone. Yes, yes. At a gas station, car wash, and forgot my Kindle when I left my apartment. No, you can't. No. Not going out of places and not having your Kindle. That's or not even a book or an audiobook, nothing. That's messed up. That's messed up. Yeah, I'm participating in NetGalley November. I need to up my NetGalley score. It's pitiful. Oh gosh. Honestly, when I do think about people participating in NetGalley November, I do think of people who like have so many books through NetGalley that they have not reviewed. And in my mind, I'm like, wait, how many books have y'all not? How many books are in that TBR? Because I recently watched Sash from Sash Reads. I watched her NetGalley November TBR video, and she says she has like 30 books. And I was like, wow. Honestly, to me, that is definitely a lot. And I'm like, if I ever get to the point of having 30 books through NetGalley that I have not reviewed, I don't even know what to do with myself, actually. I have no idea. The actual concept to me, for me personally, just thinking about having 30 books through NetGalley that I have not reviewed, I don't know what to do. At that point, I just can't review. I cannot request nothing. I don't request a damn thing because I'm like, that is overwhelmingly a lot. That's a lot. But like, oof, that's why these things called NetGalley November be happening because it's like, damn. Oof. But also, when it comes to also NetGalley scores, it's like, maybe low, but once you review like a few books, it starts increasing, assuming, but then it depends on the ratio of requested and approved request and officially reviewed. So, I don't know. All I know is that my number is a lot smaller than 30. So it's possible for me to get through all my NetGalley stuff in November. The problem, though, is reading momentum, library holds, and which one I'm prioritizing. So it actually is really like reading momentum and prioritization, actually. That's the two problems. So if I start getting slumpy, I'm not reading as much. And if I don't prioritize my arcs, like doing library books and stuff, this is where it's gonna get a little bit finicky. So I need to be very careful in November to not borrow so many books. Even in December, actually, I still need to lower my how many books I'm going to be borrowing physically, especially at least. Definitely the physical stuff. I need to just borrow less physical, but even the digital stuff, I need to do less as well because I do want to get through my physical TBR as well and those arcs, especially if I don't finish reading those arcs or I don't DNF them in November. So yeah, I do need to actually think about December for real, because I have a personal rule for myself that I cannot borrow any more physical library books and like the last week of December, even the last 2 weeks of December. So like the week of Christmas for sure. Don't borrow any more physical library books because I don't want to leave the house to return library books when it's so close to the new year, because they do close a library for like Christmas and New Year's. So like I'm not trying to deal with all of that. And also, I just want to really focus more on like creating my reading stats for the end of the year anyway. So I just want to have less effort to do all that things. Same. I have a 2-year TBR project ready to just go starting next year. Same thing here. I mean, is it going to happen in 2 years? I don't know. I didn't plan that way. I'm kind of a little bit loose, but maybe I should start planning for it to be strictly 2 years. Well, it is possible. It's possible for me to have my TBR, my own personal TBR project. And like, again, it's not like I haven't made a video on it yet. And I do kind of want to make this video. No, I do want to make a dedicated video on like about this TBR project. It might be even a series on my channel. I have no idea. But ideally, I do want to get through all the books I have physically on my TBR in like 2 years, ideally. So like by the end of 2026, I don't want to have any books on my physical shelf that I have not read. Either like it has to be, and that includes the books I soft DNF'd. So if I soft DNF a book, it gotta get read. If I don't read it and I don't want to get back into it, even if I soft DNF it, I have to unhaul it. Like it just can't be sitting on that shelf forever. I know. The only thing that sits on the shelf forever are the books that I've read and loved, and they just are not going nowhere. That's it. Ideally, I want to do that within 2 years. Can it be? Is it possible? I don't know. I need to look at the ratio between books I borrow from my library versus books that I own physically and arcs. If I can see this ratio being kind of high for the owned books, but like right now, I know that number is low. I don't know. I got to figure out my reading stats on that one because I genuinely have no idea. And then sometimes I read books though from my library that I didn't bought. So I got to figure out all those numbers. But I do look forward though, Leslie, to knowing about your 2-year TBR project. I'm very curious about that one. I'm only doing Suki's readathon in November. Another one was tempting me, but I needed to not do that. Yeah, November is gonna be pretty stacked a little bit for me as far as readathons because I will be participating in Suki's readathon, which for anyone who does not know, this is a readathon that is dedicated to Jessie from Jessie on YouTube's mother, who recently passed this year. And this readathon is dedicated to their mom. I do have a link to like the announcement, but also like a life update of theirs on my community tab if any of y'all are interested. So it takes place in all of the month of November, or if you cannot commit to the full month of November, you could also do November 1st to the 11th, or if you are not able to just read it all, really is just supporting their family any way you can, whether it's joining their Patreon or their Amazon wish list and just purchasing some necessities for them and their dogs, and also their sibling as well who's living with them or whatever have you, or lighting a candle in honor of Suki. That's kind of like a way to like support, just generally for anyone who's just curious. So yeah, I do plan on participating for the entire month of November. For me personally, if I end up finishing all the books for my TBR within the first 11 days, cool. But ideally, it will be the entire month in case I don't. So it's really a toss up on reading momentum and prioritization. I'm still trying to figure out that balance. And then there's NetGalley November, which I'm participating loosely. And it is also Clear Your Shit readathon, which I have looked more into. And it does seem to be within a 2-month thing. So it's November and December. So if things get too hectic for me for November, I definitely will do that for December. In fact, maybe that's just what I'm gonna do in December is clear your shit. I don't know if I'll do the prompts though. That's the problem. I don't know if I'll be able to participate doing it that way this year. I think next year I will do it that way. But this year I will do it mostly in December. I don't know about the prompts part. We'll have to wait and see on the prompts. But ideally in December, I really want to prioritize very few of library books. And hopefully there'll be less arcs, but ideally it's just my physical TBR. I really, really, really want to focus on that in December because I want to get through any books that I have in my physical shelf that if I don't want any more physically, I can unhaul them. And that way for my ideally 2-year TBR project for 2025 and 2026, I only have the books on my physical shelf that like I genuinely really want to read. And hopefully I do end up reading them in 2025 and 2026. I don't want to DNF them and then having to unhaul them because I DNF'd. But, it is what it is. So, yeah, it is what it is. But, we shall see, though. Just look at the summary for previous books if needed. I'll just go through my review and that's fine. Look at the summary for previous books if needed. Why am I blanking? What is this in reference to? Dang, this happens when you just talk a lot. I don't even remember what this is reference to. Oh, it's probably like a book that you reviewed. Okay, cool. Still got to figure out my TBR for Suki's readathon. Maybe if I finish best text ever. Right, because the readathon does start literally tomorrow. So whether you're doing for the entire month or for the first 11 days. So yeah. It is tomorrow. I actually do have all the books with me physically. So actually, I guess I can show y'all. Oh yeah, we're supposed to start our first sprint. I don't know. We need just talking. Let's just keep talking. Is what it is. But I do actually have all the books physically actually for my Suki's Readathon TBR right here. And there actually is a reading challenge. There is also like an Instagram post challenge to post your TBR. 2 of these books I do have from the library, and one of them is for my physical TBR. So that'd be great. And I can also get these physical library books as audiobooks, which I already have holds for. So I will be able to get through those 2 books. There's just one book, though. There's one book I have on physically, though, for my TBR. And I'm like, I don't know if I'll get through it in those first 11 days. That was when I'm like, okay, this one actually will have to take the entire month. So we'll see. But yeah, I do hope, though, you can, if it's just impromptu. And what am I trying to say? If you got to fly in the seat of your pants, it is what it is. I forgot about clear your shit. Yeah, because I saw the announcement video for it this month, and I was like, oh, okay. So this is how this readathon works. Well, yeah, this sounds real cool. When it comes to readathons that I just found out within the year, I'm always just like, I'm going to loosely participate, and then next year I really will go hard. So yeah, this year it's like I'll loosely participate in November, but really going to go hard for sure, though, in December because I don't want to be borrowing books physically as much in December since, y'all can't even see from here, but it did snow today, actually. It did officially snow. Can y'all even, I don't know how I'm going to show y'all. I actually really want to show y'all what my window looks like right now because there is actual snow on this ground and I'm so mad about it. I don't know how I'm going to, this is what happens when I'm trying to do all these things because I don't know if y'all can really I don't think y'all can even see. Nah, you won't be able to see, but it did snow today, Halloween. Now, for those of you who do not know, I live in Minnesota. It's not the first time that it has snowed in Halloween. Not the first. But if it snows in Halloween, it's usually a sign that we're going to get a lot of snow in the winter. And that's what I don't like. I do not like snow. Despite living in a state that snows. I hate it. I hate the cold, I hate snow, and I hate winter. My least favorite season of the year. Don't like it at all. And there is actual snow on the ground. Chances are, though, the snow will melt by tomorrow, but I don't like the fact that we already have snow that is stuck to the grass and like roofs and things already. It's just a little too soon for that. It's just a little too soon. But yeah, That's where we're at. Trick or treat time. Have fun. Have a fun evening, everyone. Ooh, trick or treaters. I don't think my neighborhood is. My neighborhood is not much actually of a trick or treating kind of neighborhood, if I remember correctly. Where I used to live, like my childhood home, that one, our neighborhood then was definitely more of a trick or treating kind of neighborhood. This neighborhood, not so much, but we shall see. Though I could be surprised for like this year. I also need to read the books that were recommended by friends. Oops. I have a confession to make. I am very trash with my six friends. 6 racks by 6 friends. I've only read one book, and then I DNF'd another, and then I refused to read another book that was recommended to me by friends. I apologize. Unfortunately, I've been very, very trash, and yet I want to do another one for next year. I'm going to try to be a little bit better at it, but we shall see. But yeah, I've been very, very trash. That's just my little whispering announcement. Apologies to anyone who recommended me a book. Yeah, anyways, yeah, so yeah, that's happened, right? I meant about reading books 2 and 3 in a series. I don't go back and reread. Okay, that's what was a reference to. Because I was like, wait, what was this? This is what happens when I talk a lot. I've been forgetting what we talked about. Yeah, yeah, I don't go back and reread book 1. Honestly, when it comes to series, I really don't like having to go back to reread the first book. Because oftentimes when it comes to a series, especially if you are waiting for the books to come out, the book has a way of like reminding the reader of what happened within the first book. Oftentimes they're like that. If they don't have that, I find that to be a red flag. So I'm just like, you realize there's been time in between these books. You like as a like an author, like I'm talking to the author, like author, there's been time in between these books. You got to be reminding the folks. Okay, you got to remind us what these books, what's been going on. Because that's what happened with me with like the Supernatural Investigation series by B.B. Alston, like Amari and the Night Brothers, Amari and the Great Game. I did not go back to reread those first 2 books before I read Amari and the Despicable Wonders. I just read the 3rd book, and I did struggle a little bit trying to remember what even happened, especially since this after the ending of the 2nd book, we literally start off the 3rd book in that series right after the ending of the 2nd book. So I was like, oh, this is now like in the 1st book to the 2nd book where we had some like a whole year went by in between books 1 and 2, but then like literally right after, maybe like a couple hours after book 2, we have book 3. So I was like, oh, okay. I definitely forgot, but that's okay. I got reminded as I continued reading the book. So that's how my brain works. I know not everyone's brain works that way, but that's when I'm just like, I can't be rereading the first book in the series because the first one I just don't got time to be doing that. And that's why part of me is kind of like doesn't want to reread Iron Widow by Jiren J. Xiao in order to read Heavenly Tyrants. Because even though it's been like 3 years since I read the first book, I don't really want to go back to reread the first book. I just want to read the sequel and be done. But like it has been 3 years. But like, I don't know, my brain remembers like pretty broad strokes. I think the 2nd book will remind me of like anything particular that I most likely forgot. But we shall see though. That's up in the air. We shall see there. Y'all got snow. It's 75 degrees here. I hate it. Yep. We got snow. It's actually it's actually as normal in Minnesota, at least in my part of the state, where it does get a little bit chilly for Halloween. Like that's pretty normal, standard-ish. Like a very chilly autumn. That's normal for us for Halloween. Snow though? It's becoming more of a thing that happens every other Halloween, and I don't like it. I really prefer the Halloweens when we don't got snow. Because the Halloweens that we end up having snow, it just means we end up having more snow later on. And that means we have a lot more colder polar vortexes in January, because that tends where a polar vortex comes. They tend to be in January and February, mostly January, and I hate it. Oh, geez. I literally loathe January in Minnesota because of polar vortexes. And if you do not know what that is, it's pretty much where the temperature outside is below 0 degrees Fahrenheit. It is below 0 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's freezing. Even to us, even to Minnesotans who've been here like years or grew up here, like that's freezing cold. Like wind chill is like 20 below, 30 below, even 40 below. That's a polar vortex, and I hate it. And often, and sometimes even snows, and we get black ice. And then there's a lot of and there's a lot of accidents on the road. Like I hate January just because of that. Just for this weather, just for that reason. Oh, geez. But other reasons, but otherwise, though, I tend to really like January. But other than that, I hate the polar vortexes. So honestly, when I hear people say, "Oh, it's 75 degrees," I'm like, yeah, that's definitely really warm. That's odd for sure. That happened in Minnesota, which we have had some like 7-degree weather in the past few days, which has been really weird. But the fact though that all of a sudden now we have snow, we've had this really warm weather. Confusion. I am confused. So yeah, I do hate that for you, but yeah, over here we got snow. I don't like it. I hate being cold, but I should be cold today. True. Like I expect myself to feel chilly, but I do not expect to have snow. I do not expect that. But now, as time goes on, I'm kind of expecting the snow to come. I'm kind of not a fan of snow as well. Yeah. Personally, I don't recommend it, but like if you've never seen snow or been around snow, maybe go someplace where there's a little bit of snow just to experience it and then be done. Because I don't recommend living in it. Winter is the worst. It really is. Somehow I'll survive when I go to the NYC for 10 days in January. I don't know. I've never been to NYC in January before. I've never had that happen. Have I ever been to New York for Christmas? No. I don't recall ever being in New York at Christmas. No, we've always been in New York when it's like warm or like the nice cool autumn time. Yeah. I went to Georgia though for Christmas, and that was like several years ago now, nearly 10 years ago since I've been to the state of Georgia. But being in Georgia during Christmas time was very weird to me because I was like, I'm not used to winter being that warm. Like it felt like spring to me. And yet for the locals, it's like cold. And I'm like, but it's warm. Like, huh? I don't even need a winter coat. Like that tells you how warm it was. I was like, I don't even need a winter coat. I'm here coming out of the plane, going into the airport, and I'm outside. I'm like, damn, I feel so hot, you know? And then when we come back to Minnesota, we're like, oh, damn, man, we got to put back our coats on. It'd be like that. I mean, I am cold, but I should be autumn level cold. Yeah. Exactly. My neighborhood doesn't trick or treat either, but the city nearby is always packed with trick or treaters. I took the kiddos earlier and now I'm pooped. Oh, geez. It's always fun though, just to see little kids, or even like, even not just even little kids, but just even see like older kids, teenagers, even adults just dressing up for Halloween. I don't know. It just makes me smile. It's like, oh, well, that's so cute. Especially when they have really cool, creative costumes too. I was like, damn, how long did you plan for that? Because I'd never be planning for these things. I say notes. Like, how long did it take for you to plan out this costume? Or did you just get it from like a Target or Walmart or something? I don't know. I have questions. But yeah, I definitely need to think of some costumes for the future though that doesn't require me to be like a seamstress. Like I'm not trying to have that level of costuming skills. Something where I can just get like a plain t-shirt, some pants, maybe a belt or something, or some bracelets, whatever. Just those kinds of things I've already been made. I just need to put all the pieces together. I just got to figure out a character that can actually really work for me. Just got to think about that. I don't know. A part of me though always wants to be like a Moon Girl though, from Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. That'll be nice. Or maybe I could just be Devil Dinosaur. That may make it easier. Actually, maybe not. Yeah. Okay, for the record, I do remember about this book, Leslie, and I did purchase a copy, so it is a part officially of my physical TBR. So eventually the book will be read. That much I can promise. That's all I can say. Anyways, let's get on to the next comment. I mean, still should have the decency to wait until December, right? You know, like thinking of like snow on Christmas Day or like the week of Christmas. That's the vibe. December, oh, I expect snow. I expect cold by December. November, preferably late November. I do hope that the first half of November we still are like snow free, but late half of November, that's the earliest I'll accept snow and cold. That's it. Not late October, almost the last day of October. Like, who's asking for this? My first week living in NYC, we got a lot of snow. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. One thing I know for sure, though, about New York City is that if there's a lot of snow, they'd be shutting things down because it's like, nar, no one's gonna be out here in these streets with the snow and trying to get to work when transportation is taking forever in the day. Like, they'd be on timely with that stuff. It was like right after we moved into my roommate and I had to trudge through the snow to our grocery store around the corner. No. Oh my gosh. I do think though when you're living in the East Coast, like you're so close to the Atlantic Ocean, thinking about like I don't know, like weather patterns, stuff like that, and temperature change pressures and whatever. I do think of like having a lot of snow. So that definitely yeah. What I hate about snow though is that Snow has been better about pulling on walks since we got her a harness. But when it comes to snow, it activates her sled dog instincts, and that's dangerous. There's ice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I also do worry about this winter because the couple that I do house and also dog sit for, they do have a dog, and the dog is a large dog, older dog, but a large dog. And this dog is a winter dog. Like, the dog is a particular mix that tends to be really good for like winter or cold climates. So, and also this dog loves snow. Like, that's great for her, but not for me, who hates snow. So, I'm going to be very careful if she starts end up trying to pull me, because I'm not trying to have her pull me and then I pull something on my back. Or worse, I land on my ass. Okay. Because walking her is going to be a nightmare, but I have to walk her because she needs her exercise. But we won't be doing as many walks. And those walks are going to have to be short because I can't be out here in these streets with her pulling on me. Hopefully she won't. I mean, she's still kind of fine when it comes to pulling, but like it's really because of other dogs. She's a very anxious dog. Their dog is very anxious. So if there's another dog on the side of the street, on a whole other side of the street, she's gonna be barking at them. And I'm like, nope, we gotta move. We gotta move on. Gotta face our front. Gotta face our front. But dang though, thinking about like Pearl, especially since I know Pearl is like a husky, I can imagine a dog that size trying to pull you and then there's ice underneath you. That is indeed very dangerous and very, very scary. Oh, geez. I know, right? Because, like, again, look, I know I've been very bad about the whole number of wrecks by number of friends thing. I've been very, very bad at it. I'm even worse with this one than last year. Last year, at least, I read a few books. I DNF'd a couple of them. This year, I've only read one, DNF'd one. We're not doing so good. I do plan on, though, trying to read, like, maybe one more. We shall see. We shall see. Well, I'm probably scared now. Oh no, don't be too scared. I don't know necessarily how weather is gonna look in New York City now, but hopefully in the time of year where like it won't be so much snow. Hopefully. I walked into the grocery store, my glasses fogged up, and I turned to my room. I'm like, "You're gonna have to lead the way because I can't see." Like for real, it's like lead the way. I don't know where we're going. Like, what we doing over here? I got not a damn clue. So yeah. Yeah, that is yeah. Whew. It'd be like that though. It really be like that. Anyways, we should definitely probably start our very first sprint. We had a lot of things to chat about, but I don't mind it. I really do like our very chatty bits. I just like when we talk. I like to talk with y'all, so yeah, that's just where we're at. Anyways, for our first sprint, we should definitely start at like 10 minutes to the hour. So as far as oh crap, I just realized something. I don't even have a timer or an ambiance. I just realized I do not have our ambiance ready. Whoopsie. Let's continue talking then. I probably should have. I really should have thought about this then sooner. But crap, I don't have our ambiance. I don't know if I'm doing an ambiance. If we're going to do a timer. I kind of want to do ambiance though, because it's like I really, really, really want to do some Halloween music. Please clip your whispers into shorts. This is the best. Maybe. I've never done shorts, honestly. I've never done like short film content like that. But honestly, though, maybe I should because I'm just like, look, okay, it's not. I know you'll call me out nicely, but like, I'll just like, I'm embarrassed. Okay, it be like that. Okay, it really be like that. Maybe I should though. I probably should. Not gonna lie. I'm on the East Coast. I'm far, right? I mean, I can't predict how things will go, but the rate weather's been going. It's not gonna be the worst winter. All right. Well, there you go. There's some silver lining here. Just have better time with groceries than we did. Yeah, or food plan, I should say. You're there for 10 days. Right. I just checked. It's predicted to be about 36 degrees Fahrenheit in January. That's cold. Yeah. It's definitely chilly. When I think of 36 degrees though, at least in Minnesota, because I know East Coast is different. East Coast is different. Here in the Midwest, if it's 36 degrees in Minnesota, that's actually considered to be kind of warm because it's above freezing. I was like, oh, have a solid winter coat, have your hat, gloves, thick socks, and boots. You're pretty solid with 36 degrees. But elsewhere I can't speak of. But 36 degrees is it's definitely cold. Don't get me wrong, it's cold, but it's definitely on the warmer side. Yeah, I should stock up on snacks at least. Definitely stock up on some snacks. That way, you don't need to leave the wherever you're staying at as often. Because who's trying to be out here in these streets and it's cold. Yeah. Let me see. Can I? They're showing me an ad. I just need to be careful though, because I don't want to see. Let's see. Hold up. Can we play? We shall see how this goes. I don't know how this is gonna go. I think we'll be fine as long you two don't strike me down. But I think we'll be fine if we do this. Wind chill is not great in New York though. Bundle up with hat and scarf. I can imagine, especially with like you're in the proper New York City with all the buildings. I can imagine those winds going through you. Ooh, I can. Yep, make notes. Definitely make them notes for sure. So yeah, oh shit, we were definitely over our time. So first sprint, we should probably reconvene. I don't know. Maybe the 45? Sure. Maybe. 45 or 50? 50. So it's about an hour sprint. We'll do like a relatively an hour sprint. Okay, so I think I got our ambiance. It has like more of a mix of music and stuff, so we shall see. So yeah, we have Halloween lo-fi. Hopefully this works, and hopefully you two don't strike me for this. Oh, our senior field trip in high school was in February, and when we went, and when we were at Central Park, it was so nice. But waiting to see Phantom was awful. Oh dear. Oh dear. That definitely sounds sucky. Geez. Okay, why is all this? Hold up. There's stuff on my mic. Okay, there we go. That's gone now. Yep, let's do it indeed. So yep, sprinting until the 50 mark. So happy reading productivity. If you're working, continue on y'all work, but hopefully we have some nice lo-fi. So yeah, talk to you all later. All right. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our first sprint. Trying to work with this. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading, if you did read or if you're still working. For me, I made it to about 12% into A Crane Among Wolves by June Her. And if you do not know what this book here is about, it is a young adult historical mystery novel where we follow a young woman named Isul who is trying to find her older sister who was kidnapped by this king who is known in Korean history as like a tyrant. And he had this tirade of murdering people, taking land, and stealing women, usually young women. So there's that to deal with. And then we also have the perspective of the king's half brother, known as the bastard child's son as well. What's his name again? Daehun. And yeah, those two meet for some reason to help Isil find her sister, something like that. If you hear anyone in the background, it's just my siblings. They're in the living room just playing games and all the things on the Switch. So if you hear that, that's them talking. Yeah. So y'all let me know how far you'll have gone. So yeah, I'm just pretty much at the part where I've already read initially when I had the physical copy. So none of this stuff I'm reading currently right now is any new information, but it's pretty solid. I definitely do prefer this audiobook, though. I have to say, I do really enjoy the audiobook because it is dual narrator, and I really do like the narrators. They're doing their job, doing good. I just want to share this comment from Paulina. Yeah, I'll be like that kid from Christmas Story, which I thought was very funny. Hello, Anna. Welcome, welcome. You're reading The Voyage Home by Pat Barker. All right, all right. Is it good? Do you like it so far? Hello, Alana. Happy Halloween indeed. 44% through best hacks ever. Don't remember where I was when I started. I think I only read a couple of chapters though because I'm eating dinner right now. Makes sense. Makes sense. I've only made it to chapter 5 and A Crane Among Wolves, so we're definitely on the same boat there for real. Hello, Julie. Happy Halloween to you and to the twins as well. 34% to The Wanderers by Chuck Wendig. Okay, okay. All right. People saying hi. People saying hi to each other. All right. That's good. That's good. How are you feeling about the lo-fi? Do y'all like the Halloween lo-fi? I kind of like it, even though granted I was listening to an audiobook, but like I've listened to it before and I did enjoy the lo-fi music. So if y'all enjoy it, we'll keep using it for the next sprints. Um, yeah. Let me just look around here real quick. Hmm. Okay. But yeah, since we are at the end of the month and things, I know we kind of talked about like, oh, at least jokingly talk about like, dang, like we still have 2 months left of the year, but we're already thinking about 2025. But genuinely though, I do wonder, are any of y'all planning your 2025 reading right now? Like books that you ideally want to read, books you're anticipating to read, like any anticipated releases for next year? Things to check out. Like, I don't know. And do any of y'all know of any plans for next year? Because for me personally, I do definitely have a lot of books that I'm anticipating. Like, not like quite highly anticipating, but there were definitely books that I've been pretty curious about. That I was like, it would be nice just to read this or this or check that book out and see how I feel about that or hear what other people think about this one book. Like, I am indeed planning to do a 2025 anticipated releases video. And most likely will just be a part one because it's like there's gonna be more books that will come out that will find out coming out as we get into 2025, especially for like the late summer, fall 2025 books. I also have been thinking about like how I'm going to go about that video, because like there are books that I know by title and somewhat release date, but they don't have covers. So I think for my part one, I think I'm only going to talk about books that already have covers. If they don't have covers, it will just be within part two, because I need things with covers first. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And even if we're not quite certain on like specific dates, we'll just go that way. Especially when a lot of these books, um the release date be changing. So I'm just like, if they don't have a cover yet and the release date changes, I was like, well, we're here. And I did mention this in my most recent video, my video diary. I do indeed have a new reading journal. It is indeed ghosting, and I think it makes sense because, well, why not show y'all that I have this reading journal on Halloween, since this is actually from the Halloween collection from Archer and Olive, because this is indeed an Archer and Olive notebook. And yeah, it is mostly done. I still need to do a lot more finishing touches. I also need to work on my title page. I really have been dragging my feet on this title page for this journal specifically for a long minute. So I'm like, I need to get back right into it. But I really do like this notebook though. Archer and Olive, I genuinely recommend their notebooks. Like, this is my 2025 reading journal. This is also my okay, let me do it this way. And in this notebook here is like my everyday kind of journal. This is literally the journal that I use to do like planning stuff basically throughout my day, which honestly, I don't do a lot of planning because a lot of times it's just something fine. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. But ideally, though, I do like to just use this notebook though to like at least have an ideal of what my calendar looks like. But I do need to at least work through though my own current reading journal, which is definitely kind of ripping up at the seams a little bit here and here. It's not that great. Unfortunately, this is the one that I got a refund for, but we're making it work. We're making it work. And I'll still use the remaining pages, even though I'm not going to bring this notebook to 2025. I'll still use the remaining pages for like sketching or swatching things to get a sense of how it's going to work with like my own journal. But yeah, we'll see. And that's just like 2025 anticipated releases as far as like the books I plan to read. There's definitely a lot of books. Like, there are books that I in my 2025 kind of like TBR-ish. It's genuinely a mixture of like books I'm anticipating, books that are like continuations of series I really want to read, or series in general I want to read, and books that I already have in my physical TBR that I also want to prioritize. But also, ideally, though, I do want to read a certain amount of books for my TBR project, which I do think, I don't know if I wanted to make it into a vlog series or not, because like the thing about vlogs is that for me, it takes me a while to edit them. So I'm just like, if I film them, I'll feel definitely for sure will feel motivated, but then I have to post them. So I'm just like, I don't know. And also, I can only read so many books at a time within the vlog, so we shall see. I don't know. It's up in the air, but maybe we'll have some sort of maybe we'll have some sort of a okay. Something going on. We're going to a game, so oh geez. I think they're playing Splatoon right now. So if you hear them, they're playing Splatoon 3. You are playing Splatoon 3, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Got it right. What am I thinking? Yeah, so yeah, just trying to really think about what to do with this TBR project and how I'm going to really space it out to read it in 2 years. I don't know. Also, I'm thinking about intentions and ideals and trying to like switch up some habits. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure all of that out. Melissa, you said my main goal for 2025 is to finish up series I've started and also get through Robin Hobb series. Good luck to you on Robin Hobb. That's a commitment, and I do not see myself trying to commit through that. But I salute you though for doing that. It ain't gonna be me, but I definitely do see on like trying to finish up series, because there's also series that are already completed that I'm interested in reading. it is a goal of mine to read more completed series because sometimes I accidentally start reading a series because I didn't know the book was the first book in a series, and then end up finding out. I'm like, oh dang, damn it. So that happens to me some more often than I really would like to happen, but we're here. So I definitely think that should be a priority for me actually to get through a lot of completed series, especially if I already own the first book in the series. Like if I own a book in the first book in the series that I know is a series, I should prioritize like at least reading that and at least to see like, hey, is this a series I want to continue? Then continue on with the series and then do that. I don't know, but then I get so interested in so many standalones, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm deciding. We'll figure that out. I want to finish most of my physical TBR, the books I own, because I got a job at a library, and now I just want to check books out all the time. Working in a library as an avid reader is a dangerous thing because you just want to be checking out a book like, oh, this sounds interesting. Let me check that out. Check this one out. Check that out. And that's when I'm just like, okay, like I really do love my library. I really do. But like I need to prioritize my own physical personal library. I need to focus on those books because I've been paying for those books. So I should prioritize. But then I'm also like, well, I want to get in. I really am interested in the new anticipated releases and I don't want to purchase them. In fact, I don't even want to buy less books because I keep buying. Because another thing too that I have been tracking this year is that I buy books and then some of the books I got on haul are books that I bought this year. And I don't like that. I don't like wasting money like that. So I'm actually a major goal for me actually for next year is to buy less. So I definitely gotta figure that out. So that's something I need to like really prioritize for sure is not buying so many books. I gotta buy way less for sure. And then definitely just prioritize my library, what I already own. So that means I read less because of that. It is what it is. We shall see. The only 2025 releases I can remember off the top of my head are The Death of the Author and Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping. Right, Death of the Author by Dr. Nydia Okorafor. I forgot. She has a PhD, so Dr. Okorafor. Yes, I'm indeed very much looking forward to that book. That comes out January, so really excited for that. I do think that I'm definitely going to borrow it from my library, though. I don't think I want to pre-order it, even though it does look really nice, though. It does look really nice as the first edition. So I don't know. And I do own all her not all of her young adult, but I do own the Akata Witch series, the Insimity scripts. That's what I own. I own those books. So I am indeed very curious about that. So maybe I will. Am I going to pre-order it though? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. We'll have to make it work. I'm back. Wasn't a work call. Cool. I hope it was a good work call then. My hope is that I can end the year with 52 books on my physical TBR. It's hard to know for sure if I'll be able to because Christmas. That's another thing too, is that like every Christmas and birthday, I always want books. I don't want anything else. So I'm just like, I need to consider that for 2025 and 2026 is that my TBR will increase because of that. That I will be buying books for my birthday and Christmas. And maybe independent bookstore day, maybe, but mostly birthday and Christmas. So I'm just like, okay, we're gonna figure that out. But you know what? Read one physical book a week. Physical TBR book. You know what? That's a thing. You know what? Nah, you're definitely onto something here. Reading one physical TBR book a week. And if you do that, 52 weeks in the year, 52 books. Okay. You onto something here, Nat. That's genius right there. You onto something here. Okay. To finish 2024's physical TBR at least. Right. Okay. Yes. We should do. I need a readathon where the prompts are all about books you own. Actually, there is. It's Clear Your Shit. That's what it is. Clear Your Shit readathons from November to December. So it's for 2 months. It's usually really the end of the year. But honestly, I think maybe we could expand it for the rest of the year. But like officially, it's November and December. So it already does all of that, basically. And the idea is that you don't buy books to fulfill the prompts for the readathon. You just read the books that you already own. So yeah, that's what the readathon is. I have 2 checkouts already. Well, it is what it is. Yes, Paulina, like seriously, people saying hi. Yep. Really? Yep. I'm looking into that ASAP. Yep. Let me just put that in the chat. Yep, that's what this readathon is. It is hosted by, I already forgot, who is it? Mouse Reads. Who's the person that created this? Hold on, let me search this up. Oopsie. I'm pretty sure something mouse. Is it where? Let me. Why can't I find this? Okay. Oh, did I find it? Did I find it? Mouse Reads. Yes, that's the name of the channel. Mouse Reads. Yep. So ideally, there is like prompts and stuff, but like ideally, it's just like you read books from your physical TBR. I'm trying to narrow that thing down. It's like NetGalley November, except books you already own physically. So yeah. Then I can start getting more library books without feeling guilty for neglecting my physical TBR, right? Because I'm just like, oh yeah, let me just get this book from the library. Oh, this is released. Let me put that on my library hold or request my library to purchase a physical copy. And I'm just like, yeah, but remember, you have books at home that you could be reading, so we should probably prioritize that. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. And that's how I go on to actually do more readathons in November. Yep, pretty much. It happened to me too. I was like, dang, damn it. Oh, well, but at least the idea of the readathon, though, is to read less from your physical TBR, which I need a readathon to do that. So, I mean, like, at least it does the thing, It does the thing. So, yeah. Anyways, we should definitely start our second sprint pretty soon. Oopsie, too much spelling. Okay, there we go. I know how to spell again. If we start off 10, we could probably read then until like the hour, something like that. Thanks for that. Yeah, no problem. Like when I found out about this readathon even existing, I was like, oh yeah, this is the readathon. This readathon is like what I need to get through all that. So yeah, no problem. Let me just send that in. There we go. So yeah, we'll start our next sprint. It'll be under an hour, about a little bit more than 50 minutes. So yeah. Oh, I need to head out to grab food. Thanks for sprints. One day I'll be here for the whole time. Hey, it is what it is, Paulina. Go ahead, do you. So yeah, definitely get some food. Hopefully we'll still be sprinting by the time you get some food, but if you have to head out for real, that's okay. Cool. Thanks for joining with us. And then for the rest of us, we shall definitely start our next sprint. So, oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Right. Okay, cool. So, yeah, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and I'll see you all at the hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading, if you're still working, and all the things. For me, where did I left off? So I'm in the middle of chapter 9 in A Crane Among Wolves. So that's 26%. Making some pretty solid progress right now. Definitely beyond where I last left off. So I think we're getting more closer. Because this is a mystery novel. Because there is a mystery part. The part of it that's really a mystery is figuring out this killer that is killing anyone who is who sympathizes with this tyrant king. So yeah, so there's a part of it's like, wait, where is this killer? And Usul is trying to find a way to like capture the killer because she figures like, hey, if I capture, then because the king has a reward for anyone who has captured the killer. So she's like, wait, if I can figure out more information on where the killer is and capture it or capture him or whatever, then like maybe I can get him to maybe I can convince him to release my sister. So that's the idea. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, okay, I don't know how that's gonna happen, but I think it's gonna happen. We'll see. We shall see. Julie says I didn't get any reading done, but the boys are asleep, so I'm hoping to get a good chunk of Mirrored Heavens read. Let's go. Let's go. All right, making some progress. I figured, we get sure they're asleep. Got a good progress in. Also, I am eating a bit of non-seasoned, completely plain piece of tortilla. I don't know. I'm definitely hungry. I definitely need to eat something, but I'm kind of in a weird snacky mood. And I also need to refill my water bottle. There's not a lot of water in there. But anyways, yeah. So Anyone else have much actual? Well, I'm not like actual, but like, anyone else have any plans for the weekend? I do know that daylight saving time is coming up, so don't forget to move your clocks an hour back. So it earned an hour of sleep, but the clocks are going backwards on Sunday. So don't forget that. I had to remind my mom because she was like, "Oh crap, I forgot about that." Oh, 53%, three best hacks ever. All right. Ooh, excuse me. All right. All right. Sounds pretty good. How are you feeling so far with like the romance? Because you said it was a witchy romance. How do you feel about it? Actually, I just remember I don't actually really read. I never have I ever read a witchy romance? I don't think so. My D&D party is coming up, and we're gonna have our first big D&D session since the babies have been born. We rented out a room and a restaurant and everything. Oh, now this is interesting to me because like I've never done anything regarding Dungeons and Dragons, but like I've heard people really be into it. But the fact that y'all rented out a room in a restaurant, that sounds like fun. So I do hope that goes really well for you, Julie, because that sounds super fun to me. Let's see, what are my plans for the weekend? I think this weekend, yeah, it's just house sitting. I am house sitting with a couple again, and their dogs. So they'll be house sitting / dog sitting starting tomorrow evening, late afternoon. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow, which means I need to prepare for that tonight, early tomorrow. So although I also need to plan out my one Instagram post, or like my wrap up. I need to plan. Yeah, I do need to actually. Am I going to film a wrap up video while I'm there? I mean, it would be easier to film it there, and then also, I mean, it's not easier to film it there. Actually, it would be better to film it here. I'm already thinking my video plans. It's like, wait a minute. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, I will film my October wrap up, and then also write out my Instagram post of my October wrap up as well. Have the finishing touches and things. Have it posted by tomorrow. So that's for Instagram. And as far as YouTube, I will edit it. I'll edit my wrap up video over the weekend. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. This weekend we're gonna be filming and editing and uploading the my wrap up video, so I can talk to you all up, so that I can talk to y'all about Black Wayne and things. So yeah. That's my plan. We've been playing together pretty much as long as Max and I have been in a relationship. Almost 8 years. Dang. All right. 8 years. Oof. Long time to be playing D&D, but also a long time to be together. That's actually really cool though. That's amazing, Julie. Congrats to both of y'all for that. Yeah. Am I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. So I need to prepare for house sitting because I'm going to sleep over there and all that. So I need to prepare for that. Film my video on early before I leave, then edit it. That way I don't need to bring my camera with me. Yeah, that'll be the best. So I don't need to bring my camera because I don't want to vlog for that week during that weekend. I don't want to have my camera. I don't want to bring extra stuff that I don't need to. And I won't be hosting any sprints. Yeah, these are the sprints, and then that's it. Yeah. I'm enjoying it so far. I like the witchy element of it, and I like the both main characters. It seems like the story's taking place over a pretty short period of time, though. So I don't know if I'm gonna. Okay, this is the part of the message, but so far enjoying it, liking the witchy stuff, like the main characters. Taking place in a short period of time. I do find that part to be a little bit concerning. I was like, a short amount of time? I mean, depends on how short is short, but like a short amount of time for a short period of time for a romance, especially a contemporary romance. It's fantasy romance. I mean, it depends if it's a secondary world, but it's placed in our world. So I don't know if I'm gonna have issues with the pacing on the romance aspect, but we'll see. Right. Right. That is always a problem when it comes to with me when it comes to romances is the pacing of the romance because of the amount of time in between. So it's like, is this really quick? How quick is this? Was within a month, a few months, or was it a few days? Like, I think I'm picking up a volume of One Piece next. My brain cannot handle a novel at the moment. Fair enough. Yeah, read some manga. Why not? Let's chill. It's a chill. At least I hope this is feeling like a nice chill Halloween evening. Jeez, what is on my eye? Things are going on in Splatoon 3 right now, to the sounds of it. Let's see. We should do. Okay, should we do one more sprint or should we do like two more sprints? Actually, I think we're going to do one more sprint. Yeah, so we'll do one last sprint. I think we'll do like a nice long one too. So this is going to be our third and final sprint. Thinking what time? Because right now it's about to be 10 after. It'll be 10 after. Let's make it a little. Let's just make it a little bit more than 30 minutes. I kind of want this to be a quick sprint, and that way we can have some time to chat and stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna do one more sprint. We're gonna post a little ghosty. All right, y'all. So we're gonna do a quick 35-ish minute sprint. We'll bring back our. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. We'll bring back our lo-fi mix again. Oh, Leslie, yes, you are back. Whew. Perfect timing because we're gonna start our final sprint. It's not gonna be very long, not gonna lie. It's only gonna be until 45 after. So yep. So, anyways, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene at 45. Salutations, y'all. This is the end of the final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in reading, maybe work, some productivity, you here to vibe. I don't know. Y'all let me know how that 35 minutes went for y'all. For me, I was able to read a few more chapters of A Crane Among Wolves. I'm already a little bit over a third of the way through. It's definitely getting interesting, y'all. It's getting interesting. I was like, oh, okay. Like, this book is definitely, like, in writing wise and even in plot pacing, is definitely on par with like the Red Palace. Character wise, I definitely don't love our main character here, our main girl Usul, but she's growing on me. Not gonna lie. Like I get her in an emotional sense. It's just that personality wise is where I'm just like, a little bit. But I don't know. She's starting to grow on me. She really is. So I'm very curious to see. Now we're gone to the point where her and Daehoon has to work together. So yeah, y'all let me know. Yeah, and then like, I don't know, maybe y'all can let me know as far as any remaining plans for the rest of the night. You already told me about the weekend, so maybe rest of the night. Maybe you're just gonna go to bed. Or you're gonna eat. Continue to do some more reading after these sprints. I don't know. I'm curious. Any plans for November? Because I know we're talking about also plans for 2025. Let's actually really think about like maybe the next month since it literally starts tomorrow. And also, y'all are participating in readathons, trying to get through physical TBRs and things. But any events that y'all are looking forward to in November? I'm a little curious. Hello, only a couple chapters done, but I'm up to page 245 out of 595. Would love to get to the halfway point before the end of the night, but we'll see. All right. I believe in you, though. I believe you'll be able to get to the halfway point because 245 out of 595 is you're definitely close to like that halfway point for sure. Because it was a straight up 600-page novel. Halfway would be like 300 pages. So you're about 50-ish pages away from halfway through. So you're definitely you're gonna get there for sure. 66%. Okay, hopefully I don't jinx myself here, but I think even if I do have pacing, even if I do have pacing issues with it, I'm enjoying the rest of it enough that to not bother me too much. Okay. So that means the good is outweighing the bad. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's actually really good to hear. I'll say thinking about it, Crane Among Wolves, definitely on par with the Red Palace. But yeah, November. What on earth are my plans for November? Let me even look at I need to look at my planner here. Did I write anything of importance for November? Besides house sitting / dog sitting. Let's see. I have to do some childcare things. So, and I mean by childcare things, I mean I'm the one who's literally watching little children. So I'll be watching some children once a week, which I've been doing since September. So nothing new there. So continue on with that. Let's see. The Lotus Empire by Tasha Suri, the third book in the Burning Kingdoms trilogy, comes out November 12th. I haven't even read really the first two books yet, but I'm genuinely curious to see what people think about it. Oh, right. I just remembered though. Thinking about this book coming out, it literally reminded me of the Goodreads Choice Awards. I think the voting is gonna start sometime next month, right? I mean, I might as well say it now because like I know there's gonna be I know that there's going to be a lot of content in regards to the Goodreads Choice Awards. I am curious though if the Lotus Empire would be in there because It comes out November 12th. I don't know where the cutoff point is. I think it's still sometime in November, right? Something like that. So yeah, I'm gonna again, I do not have Goodreads anymore, so I don't want to be partaking into the voting. But yeah, this is the time of year when people are start gonna read books that are gonna be part of like the Goodreads nominations, who should have won, and people might want to read the winners, but that won't be until December. I mean, we won't get the winners until December, but the voting, because we'll have the nominations be up, which I know I'm going to be looking anyways, because despite the fact I don't have Goodreads, I do follow people who do have Goodreads. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Goodreads content I'm gonna be seeing on my subscription feed and just homepage in general. I'm not gonna make any content. If any of y'all are wondering, I'm not making any content regarding the Goodreads Choice Awards. But I am mostly curious about the categories, because every year Goodreads be taking out certain categories, making new ones, but they get rid of other ones. So I'm gonna be paying attention to what they're gonna take out and put back. I won't be surprised if the romantasy category is going to be a new norm for Goodreads. So that won't be surprising. So yeah, I'm not gonna be looking forward to, but I will be expecting a lot of Goodreads content, because I've already seen a little bit of content of people predicting who's even gonna be on the nomination list. As far as fantasy, now I even think about it, what on earth? Since I've not really been on Goodreads, I generally have not even sure what's officially going to be on there. I mean, as far as the fantasy nominations, I do expect myself to at least be familiar with almost all the books going to be in the fantasy category. I do expect romantasy to be in a reoccurring category as well. So there's also that. So yeah, that's content I'm definitely going to be expecting. Oh yeah, Arcane. Netflix original Arcane. League of Legends season 2 is coming out next month, so I do look forward to watching the second season on Netflix. So something to look forward there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then watching some American football. That's kind of it. I don't really have actual events to look forward to. So yeah, but I'm really looking forward though to season 2 of Arcane. And apparently season 2 is the final season. So I'm just like, okay, I guess. So yeah, looking forward to that. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm on top of that, because I know there's gonna be people gonna be spoiling season 2. So I'm just like, okay, I need to be right on it so I don't not get spoiled. So be careful for any of y'all Arcane fans on spoilers, because there are people out here that will not be tagging their spoilers, or they won't give you a warning. So be careful out here in November, because they're gonna be out there. I'm just looking forward to the first half of November being over. Oof, first half? Oh, right, because there is elections. So yeah, we're still in election season. So yeah. All I can say is, for us Americans, do what y'all gotta do. Whoever, just do what y'all gotta do. I ain't gonna tell you what y'all need to do. Vote. If not, then don't vote. That's y'all business. All I'm gonna say is that all I'm gonna say as far as voting is concerned, I don't need to know who you specifically voted for, because that's neither here nor there as far as a presidential candidate. Just keep in mind, as far as like what else is on the ballot, depending on your state. Don't tell me who exactly specifically you voting for. Just vote if you want to vote. If not, then don't. And then I will await results and a few days afterwards. So that's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, first half November though. Sheesh. I think I mentioned earlier, but yeah. Oh, 8th anniversary first of marriage, but still 8th anniversary together is on the 11th. Oh, it's on November 11th. Oh, okay. And we're going to do a D&D event. My coworkers are hosting in the library, and then go to a board game bar that's not far from her house. Oh my gosh, that's actually so awesome! Congrats, Julie. I don't know which. Is it this one? There we go. Yeah. Little bits of confetti confetti. Congrats. Excited for the Lotus Empire, right? Again, I mean, I'm waiting for fans of this trilogy to let me know how they think about the third book before I even go back to the first book. Actually, my audiobook code for it came in, but then I decided to like push it back to later because I was not ready for the book right now. Happy anniversary to you both. That sounds like a fun way to celebrate. Like, seriously, right? Loved Ori and the Sword, so I'm very prepared to cry. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Goodreads content's about to ramp up. I know for sure. It definitely will. I expect people who follow with fantasy, sci-fi, horror for sure. I expect to see that kind of content for sure. General fiction, even romance, romantasy. I'm a little bit curious about mystery thriller. I'm not sure about the nonfiction stuff. We'll have to wait and see. And then we'll see about the other categories. I know for sure young adult sci-fi and fantasy would be there. Young adult fiction would be there, which is pretty much anything non-SFF, basically. I don't know about any other categories, though. I don't know if we'll have a graphic novel category. I don't know about a poetry category. I don't even know if we're going to have a middle grade and children's fiction category. I have no idea what other categories we're going to get. I just know that's going to be annoying when I start seeing the winners. In fact, when I even see the nominations, because I'm just going to be like, wow, you're going to have that book and you don't have this book. Because honestly, I read a lot of 2024 releases, and I am quite certain that there's going to be only a smaller handful of the ones I've read this year that are going to be nominated in any category, like sci-fi, fantasy, or even horror. I'm quite certain of it. That only a small handful are even going to be on the nominations. And then let alone, I don't even think they're even going to make it to top 10 either. And that's a sad thing. It's like, I'm so certain that the books that I tend to read, they don't end up being in the top 10. And let alone, they don't even become winners. So I'm just like, but I'm always just curious because, again, a lot of this stuff is just a way for people to like know about these books and then they can purchase it and all the things. It's a whole thing just to get these books some recognition. But sometimes I'm just like, there's some really good books out here that not a lot of people know of, and it just sucks. The only reason I have Goodreads anymore is the giveaways. Does it actually really work for you though? Because like honestly, because sometimes I was wondering, I was like, can I actually win in a Goodreads giveaway? Because I tried so hard in 2023, even 2022, or mostly 2023, trying to be like, okay, is this good? Okay, let's see. This seems like a possibility that I could probably win for once in a Goodreads giveaway. I've never won in a Goodreads giveaway. Sometimes I even wonder if they're really real. But then I hear people's like, yeah, I've done it and I won something. I'm like, okay, I guess. But I don't know. These giveaways are a little finicky. Oh, whoopsie. Skipped a comment. Are a little finicky. Yeah, Arcane. I'm very excited for that as well. Right? Almost certain they would do another series based on the League of Legends world, seeing how successful Arcane is. Yeah. So much hype for Arcane when season 1 came out. So I'm very curious. And also, I think for season 2, I think they're releasing these episodes in batches, which I think makes it even more interesting to me. Because then they're not trying to do like a whole season drop. So it's like, oh, you get like the first you get the first few episodes, like Act 1, and then you get Act 2, and you get Act 3, which I'm like, that's a great way to build suspense. Because like I was like, dang, I'll be caught up to all the episodes. And then I'm like, wait, when's the next stuff? When are you gonna come? And I gotta make sure I'm there to watch all the things. Because again, I know people be spoiling, whether on purpose or accidental, but mostly it'll be purposeful because they don't be giving warning. But yeah, I won't be surprised if they do another like series expanding upon League of Legends. Groupie Source Awards is always predictably annoying, very much so. It's like I can't, especially for fantasy. It's like, can we get anything else? I'm trying to remember. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I need to know if the third book in that Fourth Wing series, what is it called, Onyx Storm or something, is that going to be out in time for? Oh wait, I see 2025. Never mind. Okay, so that book was not going to be contender then for a for the Goodreads Choice Award this year, so that's not going to fit. Let's see, Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson. That's not going to come out until December, so way outside the window. I'm trying to think what book is going to win the Goodreads Choice Award for fantasy. I'm not even sure for sci-fi or horror. Like generally, I'm not really sure. Like I'm really trying to predict the winners at this point, since they're so predictable as like this point. I'm like, I just need to figure out the most popular fantasy book, the most popular sci-fi and horror book that's gonna win in those categories. What are some big time authors that people are gonna just vote for, regardless if they've read it or not? Oh, you have? Oh. What book did you get? Because I've been trying and they don't be saying nah. I got one book from a giveaway and I haven't been able to give up hope since. Well, that's what happens. That's how they get you. It's just like, oh, I got that one time. Let's see if we can get it a second time. But hey, at least you got one. So that's actually something. It was an Arc of the Deep Sky by Yume Kitasai. I think that was a solid sci-fi thriller. Yeah. I think the author has another book that came out this year called The Stardust Grail. I haven't read it. I just saw the cover and I was like, okay, sure. I mean, I wasn't particularly wowed with The Deep Sky, but it was a pretty solid enough book. I think I give it 3 stars. Did an SGM book come out this year? You're right. It came out in January. But is that underneath fantasy or would that be underneath romantasy? I don't really know about this book series, if this is a romantasy or a fantasy. I don't really know. I want to check Storygraph. What was it? House of Flame and Chateau. What does Storygraph say? Aha! Storygraph says it's a fantasy romance. So this actually could sweep it up then for romantasy, but that's still disappointing though. Because even if I was like, oh, it's in a fantasy romance, so not fantasy. But I'm also like, but then it sweeps up everything else underneath fantasy romance. Well, that sucks. And there's been more fantasy romance books coming out this year, so that's gonna really suck for the nominations and the ones that make it to the top 10. Like, damn. Yeah, Goodreads awards are disappointing. Like every year, I'm just like, I'm so over it. But I'm also just curious because I know there's gonna be people making the content. So at this point, I just gotta pay attention. And also I have to pay attention anyways, because the books from the Goodreads Choice Awards that are winners, they're always up in my face anyways, regardless whether I want to or not, especially if I go to like Barnes & Noble or something, because it's always up in my face. Where Dreams Descend by Janella Angeles. I never heard of this book. I was a good book though. I mean, if you read it. Did you read it? I don't know. It was romantasy, but I don't know either. Yeah, it's romantasy, so it'll be underneath the romantasy category. Geez. So that's something that's gonna be annoying me. So yeah, Goodreads Choice Award content in the presidential election of 2024. Things I do not look forward to in November. But things I am looking forward to though in November, house sitting, so I can earn some money. Okay, there's the balloons. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Arcane season 2. I knew I was trying to like remember something. Yep, Arcane season 2. So that's something there as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. As far as that I know of, I haven't read it yet. Oh, well. I mean, the point is that you get the thing. So, oh, Spotify Rap should be coming out soon though. Really? Does it come in November? I thought it's a December thing. Does it really come out in November? I don't know. I don't use Spotify as much though, because I do have Apple Music. So I don't really use Spotify like that, but sometimes I do. My Spotify rep is definitely not going to be very accurate though, since I don't use it. So that's going to be unfortunate. But oh well, something I'll still look forward to because they still have really cool graphics. I mean, it was a while ago too, and I was really excited about it because it's a Moulin Rouge retelling, I think. And then book 2 had Hades Town as a comp. Where's the book you're talking about? Where? I'm not really familiar with Moulin Rouge, but like, I'm curious. Just in of itself. Oopsie, that's the wrong thing. Let me share my screen. Okay, so this is the book. It's a young adult fantasy published in 2020. First in a series. What's this new? Okay, is it just the 2 books? Okay, it's the first in the duology then. So it seems a little bit on the long side for a young adult fantasy. A little bit chunker. Vibrant imagery, jaw-dropping set pieces, sizzling romantic tension, and ensemble heroine Kalia bring this ambitious debut novel to spectacular life. Fans of Caraval and the Night Circus will be delighted. Oh gosh, the Night Circus. Okay. Um. Hmm. Okay. So, when it comes to where dreams descend, the fact that it's been compared to the Night Circus gave me some pause because I didn't really love the Night Circus. I thought of it as just a very fine book. For a debut novel, it's fine, but I don't particularly really like the Night Circus. So this is supposed to be for fans of the Night Circus, and Caraval really has no interest in me. I do find that to be a little bit concerning. So this is supposed to be like some sort of like a circus thing. Um, yeah, this one might have to be a polite pass on for me. So that's a little unfortunate. Well, I think that's a little something. Uh oh dang, there's actually a friend of mine who reviewed it. I don't know how long ago, but they've read this book, but they did not like it at all. So that doesn't help things. But yeah. Still though, maybe you will enjoy it though, since the Moulin Rouge returns. So whenever you get to it, let us know. I don't use Spotify anymore either because I shared it with my mom and she gets dibs because she listens to music more than I do. Like I still have my Spotify account and I do use it occasionally for like reading playlists because that's just what everyone else uses. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like if you're gonna share a playlist, use Spotify because more people use Spotify than Apple Music. So it makes sense. So I do use Spotify to uh get to those reading playlists. And I also follow people who do make some really cool bookish reading playlists. So for like the actual dedicated books, even authors as well, when they have a book come out and they have an official playlist for that book, I want to get it through Spotify. So I do occasionally listen to the playlist, assuming I don't have the audiobook. So that's why I use Spotify. The problem is though is I have it as a free account and I don't like having ads. Hence why I have Apple Music. But I don't know. I don't know. Like one day switch over to just using Spotify. But then again, though, the whole Spotify premium thing with like the 15-hour of audiobooks a month is so stupid to me because it's like, why? Anyways, that's why I stick to Libby. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could go back to really using Spotify like that. But the ads, though, it's annoying. I can't go back to using ads again. Well, I'm sure my rap is gonna be full of all the songs on the babies playlist. Well, it's to represent the current phase of your life. So there you go. It is what it is. Yeah, my brother's Spotify was like that. Was like White Nose or something. They played for my niece the year she was born. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh gosh. Anyways, yeah, that's actually all I really have for y'all. We haven't really been sprinting for a while, but we got a lot of things to talk about, really. So yeah, thank you all for joining me. As far as content for November, though, can't really make any promises, but I can say for sure is expect a wrap up video for October. That's something I will be prioritizing, at least for this upcoming weekend for sure. Is filming and editing it. So that's something to at least look forward to. Yeah, just went through my screenshots and his top artist was happiest baby White Noise, and he was like, just couldn't get enough of it. Well, it is what it is, right? Couldn't get enough for real. Thanks for sprinting hanging out. Hey, no problem. Thanks to y'all for joining me. But yeah, for content, yeah, definitely expect my October wrap up. I do have sprints planned for and scheduled mostly. I might have to move around a couple of things though. So it's not officially done yet, but I do have ideal dates. In fact, I'm trying to even think of actually getting my mom to go back to sprinting with me actually. Because she's actually getting really more into like listening to audiobooks now, especially when she's like driving around and stuff. So I think y'all will get able to see my mom again as far as reading sprints. She hasn't been on like the channel and since like last year. So we need to get back into that. Definitely my bad on that part. But also my mom's been really busy with work. So I do think now, though, since she's really gone back to a little bit more into reading, especially listening to audiobooks, I think this is actually going to be a perfect time to get her back on the channel to co-host sprints with me. Also, I know y'all enjoy her companies from last year, so we're going to bring her back. So that's definitely something I really want to plan for November and also for December as well. So something to look forward to. Oh, I do want to host writing sprints again. So I am planning for writing sprints for November. I know November, is the month where people like to do some writing. But again, NaNoWriMo as an organization, no one wants to support. Even I don't support. So there are other people who are making like their own like writing challenges for November. So whether you're participating in those or you're just making your own or you're just doing it at your own pace, we will be having writing sprints for November. So that's something to look forward to as well. I will have those ones definitely scheduled for sure. What else? I do hope to get a reading vlog, like a themed reading vlog next month. I don't know how that's gonna go though, because it's also gonna seem like I really want to have like an autumn diary, like an autumn autumn vlog as well. Because I've been trying to hit these like Minnesota video diaries like once a month, give or take. So yeah, I do want to work on that next one. So I don't know when I'll come out, but ideally it'll be in November. I do also need to talk about, oh right, I need to talk about my self-destruct TBR. Yeah, we need to talk about, because I did talk about it first November of last year, and I need to talk about it again for 2025, but also results of 2024 and all of that. So I gotta talk all about that. What else do I have planned? Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh, right. Again, anticipated releases, we'll get to anticipated releases. Yeah. I think that's really it, y'all. I think that's all I really have for y'all. Maybe a reading challenge vlog. I don't even know. I have no idea, but just know that I'm gonna try to read as much as I can, really get through physical books, library books, ARCs. Definitely a lot of ARCs I need to get through for sure. And then of course participating in Suki's readathon, NetGalley November loosely, and Clear Shit readathon loosely as well until like December. So yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Happy Halloween to those that celebrate, and also happy Diwali to anyone who also celebrates. I had no idea that Diwali and Halloween on the same day this year. I actually thought that Diwali would be tomorrow, but I found out today that it's actually today. So cool. So yes, happy Diwali to those who celebrate. And I do hope to see you all the next time we can reconvene, whether it's in a sprint, a video coming out, what have you. Yep, good night. Yep, no problem, Leslie. Thanks for hosting. Can't wait for the next sprints. Can't wait to see you again, Nat, and can't wait for her to join in again. Yes, we'll have to definitely. I need to talk to my mom and get things scheduled out for sure. But yeah, talk to you all next time I see y'all.